At Southeast Iowa Insurance, we're proud to call Williamsburg home. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your trusted insurance advisors. For over 38 years, we have been protecting what matters most. Whether it's your home, auto, business, farm, crop, life, or health, we offer coverage tailored to your needs. Our trusted insurance advisors are here to protect you, and since we work with a vast number of insurance carriers, we are able to offer competitive insurance pricing that is specific to you. We are locally owned and locally invested. You're welcome to visit us at our website or stop by and see us on the north side of the square. We would love to see you.
For 90 years, Ullman's has offered quality craftsmanship, style, selection, and exceptional customer service. Create the home you've always wanted at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg.
Let Ullman's help you select comfort and performance that will leave you with the stunning home that you've always wanted.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
From up here, the world's too small. We can stick together.
We know your home deserves reliable care from people who treat it like their own. When you call Ackerman Plumbing, you'll hear a friendly voice ready to help, and you can rest easy knowing you're working with a team of trustworthy, licensed professionals prepared to help you every step of the way. Whether it's a small plumbing repair, a kitchen and bathroom design and renovation, or a new construction plumbing, you've got this because we've got you.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
Our girl stepped up right away and said, "Hey, we got you. We're there for you." Look what we have. How we could get on for repairing, rebuilding. I tell everyone about this. Unfortunately, we have these guys. Contact said it's awesome. They went to yellow. Please, let's do that.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, shining over river. Life is old here, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, old mountain mama, take me home, country roads.
goes. Drop a big piece first and another drug with surgery just completed. At least talk to a doctor chiropractic laser for consultation. It won't cost you nothing.
Alrighty, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I can hear you. Now there's about a 10-15 second delay.
Senior parents, please report underneath the video board at the conclusion of this game for senior recognition night. Thank you. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Senior Recognition Night. Before we get started, I just want to say thank you for all of you for being here tonight and for supporting our basketball program all season long. Tonight is a special night as we recognize our seniors. These players have given countless hours to this program. They've represented our school with pride, heart, and hustle, and we are incredibly proud of the young men they've become. Let us also take a moment to recognize the parents, those who first sparked their children's interest in the game, handled countless loads of post-practice and post-game laundry, and consistently provided encouragement and unconditional support over the years. You have stood by your sons through every high and low, and we thank you for entrusting them to us throughout their journey. At this time, we would also like to recognize someone who is unable to be with us tonight, but whose presence is always felt in this gym and in our hearts. We want to take a moment to honor the late Kate Schaefer and his parents, Brad and Darcy Schaefer. Many of you still think of our brother, son, friend, and teammate every single day. For our seniors especially, Kate's memory is never far away, whether it's when they run over to the banner hanging in the bleachers or simply when they walk into this gym. They remember the great times they shared with him as a teammate and as a friend, along with all the goals and dreams they were supposed to accomplish together. Seniors, I think we all know that Kate is looking down on you with pride, proud of everything you have accomplished so far, and proud of the incredible things you will continue to achieve in the years ahead. His spirit, his courage, and his friendship will always be part of this program. Tonight and always, we remember Kate. To our seniors, thank you for your leadership and your commitment to Raider athletics. Let's meet our seniors. First, number 4, Kale Steckley. Kale is the son of Mike and Mandy Steckley. After graduation, Kale plans to attend Kirkwood Community College and pursue an apprenticeship in the electrical trade. Kale's favorite basketball memory takes him back to January 3rd, 2019, when he was in 5th grade. His coaches, Brad Schaefer and Jason Beckler, scheduled a game against Benton's 5th graders and made the team feel like varsity players by announcing their names before the game. At just 11 years old, they felt like a big deal. What made the night truly unforgettable was that their teammate Tate, who had recently been diagnosed with brain cancer, was able to suit up and play alongside them. It was a special evening filled with joy, gratitude, and a reminder of what makes basketball more than just a game. Number 4, Kale Steckley. Our next senior, number 12, PJ Carey. PJ is the son of Sean and Lindsay Carey. After graduation, PJ plans to attend Kirkwood Community College before continuing his education at the University of Iowa, where he intends to pursue a degree in accounting. Some of PJ's fondest basketball memories come from competing alongside his teammates at the Winterset Summer Shootout. The experience of traveling together, battling strong competition, and representing his team created moments and friendships that will last far beyond the final buzzer. Number 12, PJ Carey. Our next senior, number 15, Aiden Rachi. Aiden is the son of Tyler Rachi and Ashley Winchell. While his college choice is still undecided, Aiden plans to pursue a career in sports media. Some of Aiden's fondest high school basketball memories aren't just about what happened on the court, but the moments in between, especially the bus rides home from away games, whether celebrating a big win or regrouping after a tough loss. Those rides were filled with music, laughter, and teammates bonding. For Aiden, those shared moments and friendships are what made high school basketball truly special. Number 15, Aiden Rachi. Our next senior, number 20, Dylan Weiskamp. Dylan is the son of Brett and Danielle Weiskamp. After graduation, Dylan plans to attend Grandview University, where he will play football next fall and pursue a degree in business. Some of Dylan's favorite basketball memories come from the team trips to the Winterset Shootout, especially the time he and his teammates snuck out of the hotel room to grab Hertz Donuts. Those late night laughs and shared adventures made the experience unforgettable, and our memories he'll carry with him long after high school. Number 20, Dylan Weiskamp. Our next senior, number 22, Hayes Arwine. Hayes is the son of Swen and Kiara Arwan. After graduation, Hayes plans to attend Faith Baptist Bible College and study at Theological Seminary. He also plans to join the National Guard with the potential goal of attending the University of United States Air Force Academy. Hayes' favorite basketball memory came 2 years ago when the Raiders defeated then 18-0 Solon basketball team. Knocking off an undefeated opponent was a thrilling moment and a testament to the team's hard work, determination, and belief in one another. A game Hayes will never forget. Number 22, Hayes Arwan. Our next senior, number 24, Grady Weegan. Grady is the son of Lee and Lindsay Weegan. Grady's plans after high school are still undecided, but he's looking forward to the opportunities that lie ahead. Some of Grady's fondest basketball memories come from attending the Winterset Shootout with his teammates. Beyond the games themselves, it was a time spent bonding in hotel rooms filled with laughter, stories, and team camaraderie that made the experience truly special and unforgettable. Number 24, Grady Weegan. Our final senior, number 44, Griffin Becker. Griffin is the son of Jason and Amy Becker. After graduation, Griffin plans to continue playing football while studying engineering or business at a college that is still to be determined. Some of Griffin's favorite basketball memories come from the Winterset tournament, especially the 3 a.m. runs to Hertz Donut, obviously with Dylan, and the excitement of watching Raji drain three-pointers. Whether it was late night laughs with teammates or big shots on the court, those moments made his high school basketball experience one he'll always remember. Number 44, Griffin Becker. Thank you, seniors, for the great 4 years of high school basketball. Let's give it up one more time for our seniors.
Good evening and welcome to Williamsburg Raider Basketball on the Williamsburg YouTube channel. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, thank you for taking some time for Williamsburg Raider Basketball. Joining on the broadcast tonight are my triplets, Tasha, Trevor, and Tyler, who are back at Ames starting their second semester at Iowa State. Taking stats, Brittany Heitman working the video board, and joining me tonight is a longtime family friend, my old son Carter's best friend, going all the way back to elementary school. Carter Light joining us, who's a senior at the University of Northern Iowa, and will be graduating in the spring. Carter, what you going to be graduating with?
I'll be graduating with the Communication Sports Administration tonight.
Communication Sports Administration. So saw him the other day and was like, hey Carter, come join me. To put that communications to work, joining me on a Williamsburg Raider basketball game on our YouTube channel. So thank you for Carter Light joining us here tonight. Tonight the Raiders are hosting the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikings, who come into the rack with a 10-10 overall record and a 7-8 in Walmart conference play. The Raiders are 23-11 all time against Vinton-Shellsburg, with Vinton-Shellsburg winning the first inning this season, 68-47 in Vinton, breaking the Raiders' 8-game winning streak. With this being the last game of the regular season for the Raiders, last home game, and the last game of the regular season before they start the playoffs, I'd like to go through my WAMAC conference selections for the first and second all-conference teams. Of course, the season is just coming to an end with the regular season concluding tonight, and the coaches will make the actual selections for the all-conference teams. I'd like to share my predictions for what those might look like. What I like to take a look at is the production a player does on the court. To measure that, I look at efficiency rating, which adds all the positive things a player does on the floor, points, rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals, and subtracts the negatives, missed field goals, missed free throws, and turnovers. For the Wamak East Division, my Farm Bureau Star Player of the Year is Cooper Grimm from Center Point, Urbana. Cooper Grimm ranked 5th in the Wamak in scoring, averaging a 15.7 points per game by ranking 4th in field goals made, 9th in field goals attempted, 3rd in field goal percentage, shooting 53% from the field, and led the Wamak in three-point percentage, shooting 45% from distance, making 1.9 threes per game, which ranked 8th. To rank 2nd in effective field goal percentage at 61%. Grimm ranked 6th in defensive rebounding, 2nd in assists behind teammate Cale Essling, and 9th in blocks with 15. Grimm was on the first team last season as well. My preseason pick for Wamak East Player of the Year was Kellen Haverback, who's the second most productive player in the Wamak East. Haverback was on the first team last season. This year, Haverback ranked 2nd in the Wamak in scoring, averaging 20.3 points per game by ranking 2nd in field goals made, leading in field goals attempted, 2nd in three-pointers made and three-pointers attempted, with Tate McCullum from Solon leading the Wamak in both three-pointers made and three-pointers attempted. Haverback also ranked 5th in free throws made, 7th in free throws attempted, 4th in blocks, 2nd in steals behind Max Kelly of Solon. The third most productive player in the Wamak East is Tate Ray from Marion, who ranked 4th in the Wamak in scoring, averaging 16.3 points per game by ranking 5th in field goals made, 6th in field goals attempted, shooting a very efficient 47% from the field, 35% from three-point range, for an effective field goal percentage of 55%, ranking 8th in three-pointers made and 8th in three-pointers attempted, and ranked 4th in free throw percentage, shooting 80% from the charity stripe. Ray also ranked 8th in offensive rebounding, averaging 2.1 offensive rebounds. Ray was on the honorable mention team last season. The fourth most productive player in the Wamak East is Cale Essling from Center Point, Urbana. Essling was the master class in efficiency, ranking 4th in the Wamak in field goal percentage, shooting 47% from the field, 3rd in three-point percentage, shooting 43% from distance, for an effective field goal percentage of 55%, which ranked 10th. Essling also is leading the Wamak in assists, averaging 5.2 assists per game, and leads an assist-to-turnover ratio at 2.64. The league average is 0.89. Essling ranks 3rd in steals. Essling was on the second team last season. The 5th most productive player in the Wamak East is Max Kelly from Solon. Kelly was on the second team last season. This year, Kelly ranked 5th in field goal percentage, shooting 51% from the field, and ranked 5th in assists and led the Wamak in steals. The 6th most productive player in the Wamak East is Kelly's teammate Tate McCullum, who ranked 3rd in the Wamak in scoring, averaging 20.3 points per game by ranking 3rd in field goals made, 2nd in field goals attempted behind Kellen Haverback from Mount Vernon, leading the Wamak in three-pointers made and three-pointers attempted, taking 68% of his shots in range, ranking 5th in a three-point percentage, shooting 40% from distance, for an effective field goal percentage of 56%, which ranked 8th. McCullum is not just a three-point shooter. Label scored all three levels, ranking a 4th in free throws made, 8th in free throws attempted, and 5th in free throw percentage, shooting 77% from the charity stripe. McCullum also ranks 8th in steals. Rounding out my Wamak East first team is Brooks Coach from Marion, who ranked 6th in the Wamak in field goal percentage, shooting 51% from the field, ranking 6th in free throws made, 3rd in free throws attempted, 2nd in offensive rebounding, averaging a 2.9 offensive rebounds behind Eli Patterson from Benton, 9th in defensive rebounding and 3rd in total rebounding. Coates also led the Wamak in blocks with 50, averaging 2.5 blocks per game. Coates had more blocks than 8 Wamak teams. Leading my second team for the Wamak East is Keegan Clement Jones from West Delaware, who ranked 10th in the Wamak in field goal percentage, shooting 50% from the field, 7th in three-point percentage, shooting 38% from distance, for an effective field goal percentage of 57%, which ranks 3rd. Keegan Clement Jones also ranked 9th in assists and 5th in steals. Also on my second team is Jaron Griffin from Marion, who was on the second team last season. Griffith ranks 8th in three-pointers made and 10th in three-pointers attempted, shooting 36% from distance for an effective field goal percentage of 52%. Also on my second team is Grant Gordon from Solon, who was on the honorable mention team last season. This year, Gordon shot an efficient 48% from the field, 38% from range, for an effective field goal percentage of 54%. Joining teammate Keegan Clement-Jones on my second team is Paul Beswick from West Delaware, who ranked 10th in the Walmack in scoring, averaging a 13.3 points per game by ranking 10th in field goals attempted, 7th in free throws made, 6th in free throws attempted, 7th in offensive rebounding, 8th in defensive rebounding, and 6th in total rebounding. Also on my second team is Christian Stacy from Marion, the fourth Marion Wolf on my all-conference teams, joining Tate Ray, Brooks Coates, and Jaron Griffith. Stacy ranks 8th in the Walmack in scoring, averaging 14.7 points per game by ranking 9th in field goals made, 7th in field goals attempted, 9th in free throws made, and the free throws attempted, ranking 10th in free throw percentage, shooting 73% from the charity stripe, and 8th in steals. Seth Rushford joins teammate Kellen Haverback on my all-conference team. Seth Rushford ranks 4th in three-point percentage, shooting 42% from distance for an effective field goal percentage of 57%, which ranks 5th, and ranks 10th in steals. Closing out my Walmack East all-conference teams is the third Storm and pointer, King Covington, who was on the first team last season. Covington ranks 2nd in field goal percentage, shooting 55% from the field, making 3 threes for an effective field goal percentage of 57%, which ranks 6th. King Covington also ranks 9th in blocks with 15. So the team breakdown: Marion had 4, Solon 3, Center Point Urbana had 3, Mount Vernon 2, West Delaware 2, and Independence didn't have any. The highest ranked Independence player is Dawson Fueling, who ranks as my 20th best player in the Walmack East with an efficiency rating of 7.8. Looking at the class breakdown, there's 5 seniors and 9 juniors, which means the Walmack East will be just as tough as it was this season. For the Walmack West, my Farm Bureau Player of the Year is Beckett Posett, who was on the honorable mention team last season and is the #1 ranked player in the Walmack this year, leading the Walmack in scoring, averaging a 20.7 points per game by leading the Walmack in field goals made, 3rd in field goals attempted, ranking 9th in field goal percentage, shooting 50% from the field. Posett also ranked 2nd in three-point percentage, shooting 43% from distance, behind Cooper Grimm from Center Point Urbana, for an effective field goal percentage of 56%, which ranks 9th. Posett is a 3-level scorer, scoring from 2-point and 3-point range, as well as getting to the free throw line, leading the Walmack in free throws made, 4th in free throws attempted, shooting 80% from the charity stripe, which ranks 4th. Posett also ranked 2nd in defensive rebounding, 2nd in total rebounding, both behind Eli Patterson from Benton, 4th in assists, and 6th in steals. Eli Patterson was on the first team last season and is on my first team again this year. Patterson ranked 7th in the Walmack in scoring, averaging 14.7 points per game by ranking the 10th in field goals made, 7th in field goal percentage, shooting 51% from the field, leading the Walmack in free throws attempted, 2nd in free throws made to Posett of CCA, leading the Walmack in offensive rebounding, defensive rebounding, and total rebounding, and ranked 3rd in blocks with 29. Jacoby Johnson was the 3rd most productive player in the Walmack West from Vinton-Shellsburg, who was on the first team last season, is on my first team again this year. Johnson ranked 6th in scoring, averaging 15.6 points per game by ranking 7th in field goals made, 3rd in free throws made, 5th in free throws attempted, 6th in offensive rebounding, and 3rd in assists. Joining Beckett Posett on my first team is Miles Howell from Clear Creek, Indiana, who ranked 6th in the Walmack in field goals made by leading the Walmack in field goal percentage, shooting 58% from the field, making 12 threes for an effective field goal percentage of 62%, again leading the Walmack. Howell also ranks 4th in offensive rebounding, 8th in total rebounds. Leaf Allen joining a fellow Viking, Jacoby Johnson, on my Walmack West first team. Allen ranks 8th in the Walmack in field goal percentage, shooting a 51% from the field, making 11 threes, shooting a 39% from distance for an effective field goal percentage of 54%. Allen ranks 2nd in the Walmack in free throw percentage, shooting 85% from the charity stripe, 4th in defensive rebounding, and 5th in blocks with 19. Also on my first team, the only South Tama Trojan on my Walmack West All-Conference selections is Cairo Edson, who ranked 9th in the Walmack in offensive rebounding, 3rd in defensive rebounding, and 4th in total rebounds. Rounding out my Walmack West first team is the 3rd Clear Creek Amana Clipper, Alex Dubé. Dubé would have ranked 2nd in the Walmack in field goal percentage, shooting 57% from the field if the junior averaged 5 field goal attempts a game, but Dubé is averaging 4.9 shots per game. Newbay does rank 8th in free throw percentage, shooting 74% from the charity stripe, 3rd in offensive rebounding, and 7th in total rebounding. Heading my second team is the 3rd Vinton-Shellsburg Viking, Colt Keppen, who was on the second team last season. Keppen ranked 2nd in free throws attempted behind Eli Patterson from Benton, and 7th in free throws made. Keppen also ranks 5th in offensive rebounding, 5th in defensive rebounding, and 5th in total rebounding. Also on my second team is the 4th Vinton-Shellsburg Viking, Cade Sutton, who was on the honorable mention team last season. This year, Sutton ranked 6th in the WAMAC in three-pointers made, 7th in three-pointers attempted, and 6th in steals. Equaling Vinton-Shellsburg with 4 players on my WAMAC West All-Conference team is Clear Creek-Amana, with sophomore Carson Mescovin, who ranks 9th in the WAMAC in scoring, averaging 14.2 points per game, by ranking 4th in three-pointers made, 3rd in three-pointers attempted, 9th in free throws made, and 10th in free throws attempted, ranking 3rd in free throw percentage, shooting 80% from the charity stripe. The only Grinnell Tiger making my all-conference team is Keegan Hobbs, who ranks 9th in the WAMAC in rebounding. Also on my all-WAMAC second team is Dylan Weiskopf. He was on the first team last season. This year, Weiskopf is averaging a 13.2 points per game, ranking 6th in defensive rebounding and 10th in total rebounding. Also on my second team, also back-to-back players from Williamsburg, Grady Weegan was on the second team last season and is on my second team again this year. Weegan fills out the entire stat sheet, averaging 8.7 points per game, ranking 10th in offensive rebounding, averaging 5.2 total rebounds, and has an above-average assist rate, block rate, and steal rate. And rounding out my all-WAMAC conference teams is Noah Banos from Williamsburg, 3 straight Williamsburg Raiders. Noah Banos would lead the WAMAC in field goal percentage, shooting 60% from the field if he was averaging 5 field goal attempts a game, with the junior averaging 4.9, shooting 39% from distance for an effective field goal percentage of 66%, which again would lead the WAMAC. Miles Howell from Clear Creek-Amana is leading the WAMAC in field goal percentage and effective field goal percentage. So the team breakdown, Clear Creek-Amana has 4, Vinton-Shellsburg has 4, Williamsburg 3, Benton 1, Grinnell 1, and South Tama 1. The Ullman's Furniture Bench Player of the Year, whether you're looking for a bench or furnishing a large home or efficiency condo, be sure to find something to fit your needs at Ullman's Furniture. Here's a junior Maddox Tatey from Mount Vernon, and my freshman of the year is Emerson Smith from West Delaware. The class breakdown for the WAMAC West, a few more seniors than what we see in the East, with 6 seniors, 7 juniors, and 1 sophomore. Let's send it down to PA announcer Nathan King for the starting lineups, sponsored by the Sundown. If you're looking for starters, a main course, or good beverages, stop on down to the Sundown. No matter when you'll visit, you'll enjoy great food and great company. Visit the Sundown Bar and Grill today to see what all the hype is about.
Age number 11, Jacoby Johnson. Age number 21, Colson Coley. Age number 22, Blake Allen. Vinton-Shellsburg is coached by A.J. Wackel, assisted by Kevin Patterson and Joe Johnson. And now let's meet the starters for your Williamsburg Raiders. A 5'9" senior, number 4, Cam Stackley. A 6'3" senior, number 12, DJ Carey. A 6' senior, number 20, Dylan Weiskopf. A 6'3" senior, number 24, Grady Weegan. And a 6'4" senior, number 44, Griffin Becker. The Raiders are coached by Matt New, assisted by Justin Monroe, Chad Reed, Austin Bird, and Will Smith. Athletic training services are provided by Cumberland Square Hospital and athletic trainer Rihanna Freiberger. We would like to welcome game officials for tonight, Joshua Schaefer, Ben Overman, and John Woodward. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and gently remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem.
take a look at the uniforms of the team tonight, sponsored by Elite Sports. If you want your team to look its best, Elite Sports is a custom screen printing and embroidery company that's working with over 150 high schools and colleges in Iowa. They focus on athletics, but good for any business or occasion. Screen printing, embroidery, awards, and trophies, and custom artwork. As the Raiders win the opening tip, and right down Main Street, Dylan Weiskopf lays it in. Our first points of the game. Swinging around right-hand corner, three-pointer by Cade Sutton is no good, and here comes Weiskopf back down the floor. Sutton takes almost 60% of his shots from behind the three-point arc, 7th in the conference in three-pointers attempted, 6th in three-pointers made. Weiskopf spinning in the lane. Offensive rebound all down by Griffin Becker.
Yeah, they didn't hit the shot, or didn't hit the rim.
Didn't hit the rim. Weiskopf shot. So resetting the shot clock there. Griffin Becker averaging almost 2 offensive rebounds, collecting almost half his rebounds off the offensive end.
Good cut there by Region.
Picking up the foul. Can call that on Jacoby Johnson. And that's his first. Our capper forward key of the game for the free throw line goes Vinton-Shellsburg's way. Raiders rank 8th in the WAMAC at getting to the free throw line, getting the free throw line at a 25.5 rate, averaging 12.8 free throws attempted, shooting 58%, making a 7.4. Dylan Weiskopf, Grady Region, Griffin Becker, and Noah Banos all averaging more than 2 free throws a game for the Raiders. Region splits the pair. Raiders up 3-0, and getting it to go on the 3. Around and around it goes, and it goes down for Jacoby Johnson, 33% three-point shooter, averaging over 5 threes per game. Steckley will look for the answer. That's long. Rebound pulled down by Cade Sutton. Quickly into the offensive end is Vinton-Shellsburg. Rebound pulled down by PJ Carey. Missed 3 by Leaf Allen.
A deep 3.
That's what PJ Carey does for the Raiders, is bring that 3-point game, taking 76% of his shots from range. That ranks 5th in the conference.
Yeah, back to your keys of the game. One thing that coaches always look at when they lose a close game is how many free throws you missed. So Williamsburg's going to want to make sure they do better than they have all year.
They want to pick up the upset victory over the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikings. Runner made by Jacoby Johnson. Averages almost 16 points per game. He's got the first 5. Dylan Weiskopf with the answer for the Raiders. Averaging more than 2 threes a game.
Good drive.
Unable to get the finish, though, was Keppen. 4 bodies on the floor. Going to call the jump ball. That'll go to Vinton-Shellsburg, with the Raiders winning that opening tip. Getting our first subs of the game, Rogan Ackerman and Noah Banos checking in. And Jack Blaze coming in for Vinton-Shellsburg.
Yeah, Vinton's got the size advantage over Williamsburg, so we're going to see them down in the paint a lot tonight.
Raiders up at the subs, not matching up defensively on that inbounds. Easy lay in there by Leif Allen. Banos at the left elbow, drives. Jacoby Johnson got a handle on that. Out of bounds to Vinton-Shellsburg.
Yeah, hit off the head of Legion there.
Not sure who that pinballed off of. So both teams coming out man-to-man defensively. Jack Blaze, got to keep an eye on him. He shoots from 3. As Jacoby Johnson does there, that's his second made 3. Weiskopf spinning in the lane, dumped down to Banos. Nice assist, nice pocket pass there by Weiskopf. Raiders down 2, 10-8. Vinton-Shellsburg quickly back into the offensive end. Ranked second in the conference in pace of play. Down low, going to get a tie-up. Shellsburg back to the bench. Jacob Becker checking in. Weiskopf able to get it to Banos. Colin Reed into the game for the first time for the Raiders. Gets it out to Weiskopf. I think Jacoby Johnson got a hand on that as well. Kept it on the drive, and he'll go to the free throw line. That's what Keppen does. He drives and attacks the basket. Second behind Eli Patterson in the conference at getting to the free throw line. So Vinton-Shellsburg leading the Wallback at getting to the free throw line. Getting to the charity stripe at a 32.8 free throw rate, averaging a Walmack high 18.2 free throws attempted, shooting 67%, making a 12.2 free throws per game, which ranks second. Only Clear Creek Amana is making more free throws than the Vikings, with the Clippers averaging 12.4. Colt Keppen ranking second in the Walmack in free throws attempted, averaging 5.1, seventh in free throws made. Rogan Ackerman needing some help, and the Coach Noop's going to call a timeout. Save that possession. Also getting to the free throw line for Vinton-Shellsburg, Jacoby Johnson ranking third in free throws made, making 3.4 free throws per game on 4.7 attempts, which ranks fifth. Leaf Allen ranking second in the Walmack in free throw percentage, shooting 85% from the charity stripe. Keaton Emerson from West Delaware leading the Walmack in free throw percentage at 95%. So that resets the 10-second clock. Which I wonder if anything, if that's what coaches, if the coaches like that. You think on one end you'd be frustrated, we almost had a 10-second violation. On the other end, you're happy to save your possession. So I don't know if that ever gets brought up at end of the year meetings of, do you just keep that? Because the Raiders would have 3 seconds to get the ball across the midcourt stripe. Now that timer is reset to a 10 to get it back across the timeline.
Me personally, I like it better when it doesn't reset. I don't think calling a timeout should reset it. It just kind of bails you out a little too much, but...
Big bailout for the offense.
Yeah.
Logan Hackman on the drive. He dished it out to Banos. But on the drive, picks up the foul. Jack Blaze picking up his first. As Jacoby Johnson and Leaf Allen check back in for the Vikings. Jack Blaze and Jacob Becker head to the bench. Weiskopf kicks it out, mid-range jumper, long for Becker. Here comes Jacoby Johnson quickly up the floor. Nice job by the Raiders hustling back defensively. Allen down low, double team. Nice to help out defense by Colin Reed. Skip past 3 and no. A nice box out by Rogan Ackerman on Allen. Inside is out of bounds to the Raiders. Coach Newt wanting one of those cylinder fouls on Allen. That was kind of an emphasis a couple of years ago. It's kind of seemed to have gone away the last few years. Ackerman stop pop from the free throw line. That hit the back of the backboard there, so that'll be off the Raiders, out of bounds to Vinton-Shellsburg.
Yeah, Williamsburg isn't getting bad shots. They're just not going in so far. So
Raiders are the 9th best shooting team in the WAMAC. Vinton-Shellsburg comes in as the 8th best shooting team. We'll see who's able to hit shots and pick up the win here tonight to close out the regular season. Raiders defense collapsing on the drive by Johnson. Able to get into the lane again, unable to finish. Rebound pulled down by Steckley. Becker finds Noah Banos. He lays it in. We're on 12-10. Raiders down by 2.
normally you don't want to throw a cross-court pass like that, but in that case, they got lucky with it. So
worked out in the end. Yeah, those passes along that baseline are risky. A lot of times end up out of bounds or steals for the defense. Wally on the drive. Reed did a good job initially on the defense, but brought down that right arm, so easy call on the foul there. So that will send Qualley to the free throw line. Only 4 for 9 from the charity stripe on the season. Charlie Hoffman checks in for the first time. Last time we saw Charlie Hoffman, the sophomore went off going 7 for 7 from the field against Washington. Perfect 5 for 5 from the free throw line for a career high 21 points. Tied his career high with 2 rebounds as well.
Oh, nice steal by Johnson.
Now on PJ Carey, it's going to send Jacob Becker to the free throw line. So the Raiders also send their opponents to the charity stripe more often than Vinton-Shellsburg does. Raiders rank 11th in free throw rate allowed at 29.9. Allowing their opponents 15 free throws attempted per game. Vinton-Shellsburg at 26.4. Now go out of bounds to the Raiders. Raiders down 4, 14-10, under a minute to play here in the first quarter. Legion will take the 3 off back iron, no. Rebound chased down by Steckley. Hits Griffin Becker down that right block, spins into the lane. Hit on the turnaround jumper, he'll go to the free throw line. First foul on Jacob Becker. We'll see if Vinton-Shellsburg decides to hold it for the final shot here in the quarter. Pretty much. Well, Vinton-Shellsburg doesn't get a chance as Grady Weegan comes away with that offensive rebound. Now we'll see what the Raiders do then, if they hold it for the final shot here. Raiders take the first available. They'll take the first available. Nice fadeaway by Weegan. 14-13, Raiders down 1. See if we can get a stop here on the final possession of the first quarter. Allen.
Probably could have waited a couple more seconds there before taking it, but
The student section,
got him off guard.
I wonder if they like to count down early, and he put it up with still 2 seconds to go. He could have collected himself there and gone up with more of a normal shot, but the Raiders will take the miss, down 1 point, 14-13. So Raiders shoot 5 for 13 in that first quarter, 1 for 5 from three-point range. Dylan Weiskopf hitting that 3, 2 for 4 from the free throw line, helping out the Raiders, getting those extra shot opportunities, 5 offensive rebounds for the Raiders. That's what the Raiders are going to need to do. Raiders, the third best offensive rebounding team in the WAMAC, grabbing 39% of misses, averaging 11.7 offensive rebounds, which leads the WAMAC.
Yeah, that first quarter there, Jacoby Johnson didn't really miss a beat from the rest of his performances this year. Already has 8 points, has a steal.
You see why he's one of my selections for first team All-WAMAC West.
Yeah, if Williamsburg wants to win this game, they're going to have to figure out a way to slow him down. They haven't done that yet. Let's see if they do a better job this quarter.
8 of the 14 points by Johnson in that first quarter. Nice job walling out by Griffin Becker. PJ Carey comes away with the rebound. The Raiders get a stop on the first possession of the second quarter. Chance to take the lead here with a bucket. Legion, Weiskopf, Steckley, Becker, and Carey, the 5 on the floor. Steckley on the drive into the lane, kicks it out to Weegan on the drive. He was looking to kick it out to Weiskopf, stolen away by Sutton. Looking down low for Keppen, knocked away by Weiskopf. Three-point shooter Jack Blaze checks into the game for Cade Sutton.
Yeah, Williamsburg has struggled with turnovers this year. Not only makes you not get the bucket on the other end, it causes a fast break.
And that's been the issue is turnovers, live ball turnovers. Dead ball, at least you have to go up against your set defense, but those live ball turnovers are killers.
Good take. Couldn't finish it.
No call on the drive. Here comes Jacoby Johnson, and ripped away by Weiskopf. That'll turn it over to the Raiders. That'll be a turnover on Johnson then, with Weiskopf getting the steal, forcing the jump ball there. Yeah, the junior high coach earlier today said, don't they have to hold it together for 3 seconds? No. How are you getting 2 players to hold that ball for 3 seconds like that without somebody throwing somebody around? Once they have simultaneous possession, that's the jump ball.
Wouldn't really even say there's like a time on it. It's just kind of instantaneous.
Right, once that happens, Weiskopf on the drive, rebound pulled down by Allen, and then reach-in foul on PJ Carey. That'll be the first foul here of the second quarter. Urbanos hops up and checks in for Carey. That's his second personal foul. Offensive foul, wave it off. Dylan Weiskopf picks up the charge. So that's a turnover then on Qualley. Not only the offensive foul on Qualley, but also a turnover on the charge by Weiskopf. Set up shop there. And that's something that's changed at the other levels of basketball, college basketball and the NBA. They have that arc underneath where a player, if you're going up for a layup like that, you have to be outside of that restricted area to pick up that charge, but not in high school basketball. We get a hold on Allen. That'll be the second team foul Like you said, Carter, for the Raiders to pull off the victory here, going to need to control both the offense and defensive boards. Manos inbounds it to Ackerman, gets in that short corner, looking for that quick three. Down low to Becker, he's double teamed and travels before he's able to kick it out to Ackerman.
Might have gotten away with an elbow there too, but
Raiders need to minimize turnovers, but hopefully with those extra offensive rebounding opportunities that we're seeing so far here tonight for the Raiders, getting those extra shots. Also maybe then that's the scramble situation for the defense, hit some open threes, reach-ins, get some fouls, and get to the free throw line. So we'll see what happens here tonight. So far it's a 3-point lead for Vinton-Shellsburg here on the drive, cleared away by Weegen. Here comes Ackerman, quickly up the floor to Banos. Nice job hustling back defensively. Vinton-Shellsburg, stolen away by Johnson. Nice hustle back by Banos, getting the block, but we're going to get the foul on Ackerman. So the block was clean by Banos, but I think it's going to be Ackerman who's going to pick up the foul here. Johnson good on the first. 72% free throw shooter, gets there often. 4.7 free throws attempted per game, 5th in the conference. Perfect on the second. Largest lead of the night so far for Vinton-Shellsburg at 5 points here, 18-13. Playing a little 1-2-2 full court pressure. No problem breaking that for the Raiders. But that'll lead to a backcourt violation. Handled the initial press, but then defensively, I don't know if they came into a trapping zone there as the Raiders crossed the midcourt stripe, and that caused some confusion in the turnover. Vinton-Shellsburg so far only 1 turnover. That's the 6th turnover on the Raiders. Job by Rogan Ackerman reading the scouting report. Jack Blaze shoots threes. Looking for the dump down, stolen away by Colin Reed. Block, no, we're going to get him for the foul on Johnson. That's going to be his second. So nice job by Colin Reed coming together on 2 feet. Thought we had the flyby on Johnson. He was going to lay it in, but Johnson able to get a hand on that to block it, but also a hand on Colin Reed as well. So he'll head to the bench with those 2 fouls. Colt Keppen and Colson Qualley checking in for the Vikings. Colin Reed 4 for 6 from the charity stripe on the season. Misses both of those.
Williamsburg continuing the trend of struggling at the free throw line, which, as you said in their keys of the game, they need to do better at that if they want to win this.
Foul on Ackerman. After the block by Weegen. And Johnson coming back in with those 2 fouls. That's surprising. I thought when he went to the bench he might be done. Ackerman heads to the bench with his 2 fouls. TJ Carey on the bench for the Raiders with 2 fouls. Lining it up, Cade Sutton for 3 off back iron. Rebound chased down by Reed. Up to Weiskopf. Manos will step into a 3. That's off Sutton. That'll stay with the Raiders. That counts as an offensive team rebound for the Raiders. So right back out is Jacoby Johnson. Has put him in for that offensive possession there. See if the Raiders can cut into this 5-point lead. Ooh. Delay a game on Becker.
Might have touched it before it got passed.
Violation of the... Underneath, nice inbounds pass by Banos. Assist on the inbounds pass there, hitting a cutting Weiskopf. Raiders cut it down to 3. Let's see where Vinton-Shellsburg goes for their offense with Johnson on the bench with 2 fouls. And they're going to get the reach on Becker. That's the 4th foul on the Raiders, so Vinton-Shellsburg in the bonus for the final 3:38 on the next foul. They're going to say he was in the act of shooting, so he will go to the free throw line. Keppen was 9 for 10 from the chair. No, excuse me, he's wrong line there. 56% free throw shooter. Splits the pair. Banos on the drive. Out to Weiskopf. He'll line up the 3. No. Offensive rebound ripped down by Charlie Hoffman. Left hand puts it in. On this floor, that's 8 for 8 now, straight for Charlie Hoffman. You're going to get the reach on the Weiskopf, and that'll put Becker to the free throw line. That'll be the 5th foul then on the Raiders.
Yeah, got to make sure you keep that left hand off the back there. If you're Weiskopf.
Becker good on the first. Coming off the bench, Becker averages 2.4 free throws per game. Shoots 53%. Good on the first and the second. Vinton-Shellsburg will come back with that full court pressure. No problem getting across the timeline. Ball back man-to-man defense. Got a mismatch down low. Weege was being guarded by Blaze. Kick it out for the open 3 and...
Timeout.
Timeout is concerned on the whistle there. It's like, oh my, did they call a foul down there? Timeout called by Vinton-Shellsburg. 30-second timeout with the Vikings up 4 points. The Vikings won the first meeting in Vinton, 68-47. The Raiders trailed by 11 at the end of the first quarter, 17-6. Trailed by 15 at halftime, 34-19. Raiders and Vikings both scored 15 points in the third quarter for 49-34. Vinton-Shellsburg 15-point lead at the end of 3. Vikings outscored the Raiders by 6 in the fourth quarter, 19-13, for the 68-47 21-point victory for Vinton-Shellsburg back on Friday, January 16th. Different results here so far at the rack. The Raiders Athletic Center. And Banos got a hand on that for a block, but it ends up in the hands of Leif Allen. He lays it in.
Unlucky for Williamsburg there. Good block, just ended up in the wrong hands.
Largest lead for Vinton-Shellsburg here of 6.
Oh.
And coming away with it, back on the floor with 2 fouls, laying it in is Jacoby Johnson. And the lead is ballooned up to 8. Quick little mini 6-0 run here by Vinton-Shellsburg.
Just better hope Johnson doesn't get that 3rd foul with these last 2 minutes.
Oh, almost with the foul was a Weegan. Drive, nice help defense by Becker. And so that's off the Raiders out of bounds. 19.
Timeout Williamsburg.
Full timeout. So in that meeting, the Raiders shot 33% in the first meeting, 15 of 45. So far here tonight, shooting 32% from the field, 1 for 8 from a three-point range. So Vinton-Shellsburg in that meeting shot 54% from the field. So far here tonight, 41%. So better defensively for the Raiders than in that initial meeting. But since the Vinton-Shellsburg's getting to the free throw line here tonight, their offensive efficiency is almost identical at an offensive efficiency of 107.5 in the first matchup in Vinton, and are at 107.4 right now. So it's the 9 for 12 from the charity stripe for the Vikings. That's helping out their offensive efficiency and has given them the 25-17 lead. Here, a minute and a half to go until halftime. Weiskopf clears away the defensive rebound. And 13 the other game here at the rack against South Tama.
Good job by stopping that fast break right there.
Looking for Weegan in the middle of the lane. And he's fouled. He'll go back to the free throw line. That's the fourth team foul on Vinton-Shellsburg. So the Raiders in the bonus for the final minute and 20 seconds. Second personal foul on Jacob Becker. Good on the first. Jacoby Johnson checking back into the game with his 2 fouls. Kind of an offensive-defensive substitution situation going on, it seems like. Weegan perfect on both of those. Grady Weegan with the assignment of trying to slow down Johnson. Nice box out by Banos. Rebound ripped away by Weiskopf. Under a minute to play in the first half. Steckley on the drive. Oh, nope. I thought there'd be a kick. No kick. Going to get the jump ball, and that'll turn it over to Vinton-Shellsburg. I guess after all that, you have to give the turnover to Grady Weegan on that. With the initial pass. I thought if it wasn't one kick, there was maybe 2, but see if Vinton-Shellsburg puts up a shot here quickly. Oh. They're not going to get the opportunity. Grady Weegan. Landed hard. Now he gets up. See if the Raiders hold for the final shot and reset here. Got a carrying violation on Becker as he was backing down Colt Keppen. So 14.3 left for Vinton-Shellsburg.
Are we going to have Johnson take the last shot?
Colin Reed trying to slow down Johnson. Gets a screen from Qualley. That rims out, no. Rebound pulled down again by Weiskopf. I don't think that would have counted. I thought that was after the board lit up. What do you think, Carter Lake?
I think he slightly got it off.
You think he got that off? That would have counted?
Yeah, either way, a miss is a miss, so.
So Vinton-Shellsburg led by 1 point at the end of the first quarter, 14-13, led the entire second quarter, built their lead to as large as 8 points, 25-17. Grady Weegan hitting a couple of free throws there to close out the scoring in the second quarter for the 25-19 6-point halftime lead for the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikings. So we'll send it over to Brindley Heitman for some words from our sponsors.
always been a family that thinks about spend, save, give. It was refreshing to find a financial company that echoed that mentality.
With Thrivent, it's more than just about gaining financial confidence. It's about how you can use your resources to create change in your community. It's been a relationship that's created a whole exponential amount of good.
At Southeast Iowa Insurance, we're proud to call Williamsburg home. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your trusted insurance advisors. For over 38 years, we have been protecting what matters most. Whether it's your home, auto, business, farm, crop, life, or health, we offer coverage tailored to your needs. Our trusted insurance advisors are here to protect you, and since we work with a vast number of insurance carriers, we are able to offer competitive insurance pricing that is specific to you. We are locally owned and locally invested. You're welcome to visit us at our website or stop by and see us on the north side of the square. We would love to see you.
Traditional seed meters need continual adjustment to plant accurately, which leads to skips, doubles, and ultimately lost yield. V-set seed meters singulate seeds accurately without any adjustments, resulting in perfect seed placement throughout your field. Contact your local precision planting dealer today.
For 90 years, Ullman's has offered quality craftsmanship, style, selection, and exceptional customer service.
Create the home you've always wanted at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg.
Let Ullman's help you select comfort and performance that will leave you with the stunning home that you've always wanted.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop into Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
We know your home deserves reliable care from people who treat it like their own. When you call Ackerman Plumbing, you'll hear a friendly voice ready to help, and you can rest easy knowing you're working with a team of trustworthy, licensed professionals prepared to help you every step of the way. Whether it's a small plumbing repair, a kitchen and bathroom design and renovation, or a new construction plumbing, you've got this because we've got you.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you, and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, shining over river. Life is old here, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, oh mountain mama, take me home. Country roads.
Well, we Our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Bigger part. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy pain strikes and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and a long-time dream finally taken. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app, and let us help start your story. Come see us.
There are places where people truly value relationships, where distance is measured in acres, and all roads lead to families on one mission: to provide for their loved ones, their community, and the world. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact your Fosterboer agency in Williamsburg today.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Bellin Inc., go Raiders!
Growing up, I didn't know a lot about money. It wasn't really talked about, and so there were a lot of things that I didn't learn until later in my life. I want my girls to have a different experience than I did. I want them to know that money can be a tool to help others. Working with Thrivent helped me set my girls on a strong financial path and instill lessons in them at a younger age than when I did.
Let's take a quick look at our halftime stats. Neither team winning the offensive capper for key of the game, with the Raiders scoring 19 points in that first half. Offense efficiency of 71. That's below their season average of 83. As Vinton-Shellsburg defensively this time comes out in the 2-3 zone. Raiders held Vinton-Shellsburg to 25 points for an offensive efficiency of 93.5. That's below their season average of 96.1. Rebound pulled away by Carey.
Yeah, Robert, that first half was kind of just like the same trends we've seen all year. Johnson being the best player on the court, like statistically, out of the two teams. He's doing the same tonight. Williamsburg struggling from the free throw line, while Vinton's doing good from the free throw line, and then a bunch of turnovers. So
that's what's helped out Vinton-Shellsburg's offensive efficiency. Nice straight line drive by Weiskopf. And Whistle and Grady Weegan will head to the bench.
Good. Another thing, this was a first for me. I haven't seen a coach like substitute a player in and out, offense and defense, in the first half the way they were with Johnson.
That was unusual. You see that in the fourth quarter. And Weegan's going to head to the locker room.
Looks like something with his lower body. Kind of has a limp as he goes off there.
Raiders trainer Rihanna Freiberger, Couples Memorial Hospital. Johnson kicks it out to Sutton. His three is good. His first make on the night. And Noah Banos checks in for Weegan. Griffin Becker, mid-range jumper. Rebound pulled down by Johnson. Players diving all over the floor. We get I'm assuming jump ball. I never saw a jump ball call, but it'll stay with Vinton-Shellsburg.
I didn't see a possession change either, so I don't know what happened there. But.
So there's that pass, Carter, like that you talked about, along that baseline, stolen away by the Raiders.
Yeah, they got lucky with that in the first half, but more times than not, that's always going to end in a turnover.
And that's the fourth turnover on Vinton-Shellsburg. Raiders with 8. Weiskopf. Rebound pulled down by Johnson. He's able to swing it out to Qualley. Sutton having to relocate. Nice job by P.J. Carey making him relocate. An offensive rebound by Keppen. He'll go to the free throw line. That's what the Raiders need to win, is that offensive rebounding battle, which they have so far. That's only the third offensive rebound for the Vikings. The Raiders with 8. That's what's been helping the Raiders so far, is that capper for key of the game. And then the hope is hopefully the Raiders can get to the free throw line, but the Raiders have 8 free throws attempted, but only converted on 4. Where now that's 11 for 14 for Vinton-Shellsburg. And that's how they've been able to build this now lead up to the largest of the night of 9 points, 30-21. Charlie Hoffman needing some help, gets it from Colin Reed. Down to 15 on the shot clock. Banos hits a cutting Hoffman. Off glass and good. It was 7 for 7 against Washington. 2 for 3 tonight.
Good sequence by Hoffman there. Had the good cut and then has a little pass break up on the other end.
And there's so many things you can do on the basketball floor to influence a game. Sometimes they don't show up in the stat sheet, like a deflection like that. You get the reach-in foul on Weiskopf, that's his second. And Jacob Becker will head back to the free throw line. The largest lead, 10 points. First time the Viking lead has hit double digits. Nice back cut by Weiskopf. Go to the free throw line for 2. And that's on Becker. That's his third. Again, Raiders not able to take advantage from the charity stripe. Vinton-Shellsburg 12 for 15, 80%. Raiders now 4 for 10.
Oh, almost stepped out there.
That's pretty much your difference in the ball game. Is the free throw line. Vinton-Shellsburg, as Carter Like said, taking advantage of those. Long three-pointer, good by Jacoby Johnson. Johnson now with 15 points, leading all scorers. His third 3 on the night. Weiskopf ball fake into the lane. The runner is good. That puts an end. Maybe a little 6-0 run there. Here comes Hoffman. Up
Good
ahead.
pass.
Fouled. Weiskopf will go to the free throw line. Fouled by, they're going to call that on Johnson.
Yes, it
They
is.
do. That's his third. So Becker has 3. Now Jacoby Johnson has 3. So we'll see what Coach Weigel does. Weiskopf good on that one.
Looks like they're keeping Johnson in there.
Allen checks in for Becker, who has 3 fouls, but leaving the senior on the court. The second one rattles out for Weiskopf. Rebound pulled down by Allen. Raiders got the lead back to 10. Mismatch down low.
Probably wasn't even a need for a foul there as he was so far under the basket, but
Colin Reed will pick up the foul. That's already the 3rd team foul on the Raiders. And looks like Jack Blaze might be checking in for Johnson. So Johnson will head to the bench, maybe for the final 3:31 here, or do they play that offense-defense like they did in the first half, which was interesting? Usually you just got to sit them for that half with the 2 fouls.
well, especially with this team, they have so many other scorers. You would wonder why they would even have to do that, but
worked out where he didn't pick up that 3rd. We'll see if the Raiders can take advantage with Johnson on the bench. Nice job. Griffin Becker, drop step, layup, lead back down to 10. Wally kicks it over to Sutton. Sutton's 3, it's good! Lead back up to his largest of a 13. Yes, already the 3rd 3-pointer made. Only made 2 3-pointers in the entire first half, did Vinton-Shellsburg. And they've made 3 here in the 3rd quarter alone. And 3 for 5 from distance here in the quarter. That's how Vinton-Shellsburg's been able to build their 6-point halftime lead, led 25-19 at halftime, up to now 13 points, 41-28. has been that three-point line here in the third quarter. So now 5 for 15 from a three-point range. 3 for 5 here in the quarter.
Yeah, Sutton there, letting it fly. He's not afraid to do that. He's 7th in the conference in three-point attempts with 6.1.
And Vinton-Shellsburg taking 60% of their shots from distance here so far tonight. Came in ranking 5th in the conference, taking 40%. That takes their field goal percentage of 44% up to an effective field goal percentage of 54% with the made threes. And that's where I like that effective field goal percentage as opposed to just regular field goal percentage. If you shoot 33% from a two-point range, that's like shooting a 50% from three-point range. Stolen away by Hoffman. Leading the break, spinning.
Yeah, with that swipe down, would have expected to see a foul call. They do end up giving him that.
Yeah, that's what, if Leif Allen would have just, the 6'7", would have just stood up there, he would have been fine. But anytime you do that swing down, that's when you're going to get that foul called. That'll send Charlie Hoffman to the free throw line. Had not been to the free throw line in the Raiders' first 8 games, then exploded against Marion here at the rack, going 5 for 10 from the charity stripe. Since then, Hoffman's been getting to the free throw line on a pretty regular basis. Perfect on both of those.
That's what we've seen from Hoffman tonight. He's playing hard on defense, taking good shots on offense, making his free throws.
And the sophomore just gets a little bit more experience. Expecting big things next year. Long three, Cade Sutton. Steckley looking for Becker down low. And going to get the foul on the box out by Qualley. Nice job going after the offensive glass by the senior Cale Steckley. So that's the 4th foul. So this is where hopefully the Raiders can flip that Capper 4 key of the game and get to the free throw line. Hoffman just hit 2 there. Weiskopf hit his last 2. Gary on the drive, kicks it out to Becker. He'll get the feet set for 3. Offensive rebound, put back by Weiskopf. Weiskopf's been dominating the defensive boards as he grabs another defensive rebound there, but we're going to get a foul. That's going to be the 5th foul. Qualley picks up another foul. So they will parade to the free throw line, and Cale Steckley will head to the charity stripe. So Weiskopf, who just grabbed that last defensive rebound, averaging 5.9 defensive rebounds over his last 9 games. If he did that all season long, that would rank 2nd in the conference. Eli Patterson from Benton leading the conference at 6.4 defensive rebounds per game. Weiskopf on his way to his team leading 8th Farm Bureau player of the game.
Benton has Johnson back in this third quarter.
Again, doing that offensive-defensive substitution. Nice job by Hoffman closing out on Jack Blaze. Blaze has not been able to get a three-pointer up at all. 2nd in the conference at taking his shots from three-point range. Hoffman runs him off the three-point line. Almost stolen away.
Oh, good pass.
Ends up in the hands of Jacob Becker. He lays it in and fouled after the scramble for the ball. almost had the steal, but it ends up in the lap of Becker. He lays it in. Again, offensive-defensive substitution like we saw in the second quarter as Allen checks in for Johnson.
Oh, hook. Not sure how that wasn't called, but
that's where College had go to the monitors for the hook and hold on that one. Becker able to keep it in bounds. Thought he, with the drop step, was going to put himself too far into the basket, like you said earlier, Carter. But able to get that one to go. Cut the lead down to 12, 46-34. Pretty much no difference between the game and the shot clock. It looks like Vinton-Shellsburg is going to be content to play for the last shot here in the third quarter. Kick it out to Blaze. His first look at a three. Rebound pinballs around. Ends up in the hands of Colt Kippen. He lays it in and is fouled. Boy, last two possessions just killers for the Raiders. Loose balls just bouncing around all over the place. And ends up just in the lap of the Vikings, and they're able to put it in and get to the free throw line. So Griffin Becker picking up his third foul. 3.3 left on the clock. He by Banos, no good, and that closes out the third quarter. So Vinton-Shellsburg led 25-19 at halftime by 6. Outscored the Raiders by 9 here in the third quarter. 24-15, the lead by 15, 49-34. And it was hot shooting by the Vikings in that third quarter. Shooting a 70%, doing most of that damage from three-point range. 4 for 8 from distance, and they also got to the free throw line, going a 6 for 7 from the free throw line. Raiders doing a good job on the glass. Only 4 offensive rebounds allowed by the Raiders to Vinton-Shellsburg. Raiders shoot 55% in the quarter, but 0 for 2 from three-point range. And 3 for 8 from the charity stripe. Getting those extra opportunities by crashing the boards. 11 offensive rebounds now for the Raiders. Again, that's that Capricorn key of the game that goes the Raiders' way. Doing a good job of limiting turnovers, like Carter said. No turnovers in that third quarter for the Raiders. So still 8 for the game, a 6 for Vinton-Shellsburg now. So the Raiders are going to need to force some turnovers here in the fourth quarter to try to cut into that 15-point Vinton-Shellsburg lead. Johnson back on the floor with those 3 fouls in the corner. Sutton. Rebound pulled down by Charlie Hoffman.
Oh, good pass.
Nice pass, nice find by Hoffman, finding Banos, who lays it in. Johnson floater gets it to roll in. Man-to-man defense to start the fourth quarter here by Vinton-Shellsburg. Hoffman gets a screen from Becker. Becker, fadeaway jumper, no. Rebound pulled down by Keppen.
Oh, there's got to be something there.
Just going to say deflected out of bounds off the Raiders. Wow, I think we got maybe a little bit lucky on that. Could have been a couple different fouls on the Raiders.
Could have been a block, could have been a charge, but
maybe a push. Get it into Allen. Nice block by Reed, staying straight up. And again, it ends right in the lap of Allen. That's at least the third time in the last couple of possessions That those loose balls have just happened into the lap of the Vikings. A little bit out of control was Banos there. Johnson again falls right in the lap of Colt Keppen.
That three might have got tipped there.
Air ball, and those are the toughest things to rebound because you're setting up defensively for the shot miss off the board.
You have no idea where it is at that.
Almost advantage offense on that, and the lead has hit 19 largest, 55-36. So Vinton-Shellsburg starting out on a 6-2 run here to begin the fourth quarter. So it's Dylan Weiskopf leading the Raiders here with 14 points. 6 by Noah Banos off the bench, looking like he's going to be our Ullman's Furniture bench player of the game. Weiskopf looking like the Farm Bureau star player of the game for the Raiders. For Vinton-Shellsburg, it's Jacoby Johnson with the lead on the Bell and Plumbing player who's doing it all. 17 points, 5 rebounds, an assist, 2 blocks, and a steal. Right behind him, though, is Colt Keppen with 12 points and 9 rebounds. Jacob Becker, so far the KC sub of the game. Well, mostly it's been zoned by Vinton-Shellsburg. 2-3 man-to-man defense so far. Shooting right over top of that 2-3 zone, Logan Ackerman hits the 3. So man-to-man defense most of the night by Vinton-Shellsburg. A little 2-3 zone on that possession leads to a 3. Nice stop by the Raiders. Almost stolen away by Johnson. Weiskopf able to shuffle the feet, trying to recollect the pass.
Yeah, kind of fumbled it there and just wasn't able to get a good hold of it, or shuffling the feet a little too much.
So see if the Raiders start to extend their defense into some full court pressure here, down 16 in the fourth quarter. Definitely coming out more ball pressure. And just before a 5-second violation was almost caused there by Dylan Weiskopf. Quick 30-second timeout taken there by Coach Weigel. So Carter, like you've grown up around the Shapansky household, so you understand everybody's favorite game show of Stump the Shep, where give me an NBA basketball player, I can tell you what college they went to. So some students tried to stump me the other day with Bobby Hurley.
Bobby Hurley. I can't really put a college to that one.
On those great Duke teams.
Gotcha.
Christian Leitner days. They also tried to stump me with Stevie Francis. Stevie Franchise. Back with the old Vancouver Grizzlies. And he was with Maryland before they joined the Big Ten.
Maryland.
And that's where we've seen shot clock violations happen since the shot clock has been implemented.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling for Francis going to Villanova for some reason, but definitely not Maryland.
Fourth year of the shot clock. So it's in those kind of scenarios where teams take a timeout or they're inbounding the ball with less than a normal shot clock. Weiskopf trying that runner again. This time he's fouled. Made that shot last time. I'm trying to remember, there's a third one.
I'm trying to think of one that will stump you right now. What about Vinny Johnson for the Detroit Pistons.
Vinny Johnson, the microwave. And that's what I've always likened our girls basketball team to the last few years, is those bad boy Pistons. Bill Lambier is Zoe Allen's my Bill Lambier comparison, kind of the big that can do it all. Step out, has some of that mobility, hit that mid-range free throw line jumper, can attack the basket, center of the defense. Bill Lambier, of course, played his college basketball at Notre Dame. Isaiah Thomas, as the long three comes up short, but great job by the Raiders boxing out, but sneaking in was a Colt Keppen taken away by Rogan Ackerman. Weiskopf able to get that one to sneak over the rim, and the Raiders cut it down to 12. Jacoby Johnson going to get a block call on Weiskopf. That's his third. Just the first team foul on the Raiders in the fourth quarter, so they can continue to be aggressive defensively. Isaiah Thomas, of course, played his college basketball at Indiana. Joe Dumars was on those bad boy Pistons teams. McNeese State for the Hall of Famer Joe Dumars. Ava Hooker's can guard every position like a Dennis Rodman, just does everything on the basketball floor. Pass, rebound, block shots, score points. He, of course, Southeast Oklahoma State. Oh my goodness! By Charlie Hoffman! Holy cow! Put that on the highlight tape. Blocked by Reed.
This is suddenly a 10-point game.
And a chance opportunity to cut it down to 8, maybe 7. PJ Carey kicks it out. Weiskopf thought about the 3, drives it, lays it in. The Raiders cut it down to 8. 3.5 to go. Johnson being guarded by Ackerman. Gets a screen, switch on to Weiskopf. Rims off, no. Rebound. Going to stay with the Raiders. I think that's one of those, is like we could call this foul, or we can just call it out of bounds to the Raiders.
I'm surprised Vinton hasn't called a timeout yet, just to get everything settled down, but they're letting them play.
All right, Vinton led by 19. Raiders have cut that down on an 11-0 run.
Oh, just lost it there.
Stolen by Blaze.
Good spin move.
And the finish. That puts an end to that 11-0 Raider run. Lead back up to double digits, 57-47, under 3 to play. Spin move, Weiskopf. Tapped out by Reed. Collected by Carey, reaching foul on Becker.
Bringing Johnson back into the game.
And that's the 4th on Becker.
Yeah, that 360 play by Hoffman almost gave Williamsburg new life here, so let's see if they can capitalize off it.
That in the foul trouble. With Becker with 4, Johnson with 4.
Good.
Johnson in the middle of that defense right now. Stop and pop, PJ Carey. He normally likes to shoot from 3-point range. Gets into the lane on that one.
Yeah, when you get into foul trouble like that, it starts to creep into your head and you start playing on your heels a little more.
Changes your game. Not quite as aggressive offensively. Now all of a sudden you're not hitting shots because you're not playing your normal style. You're not as aggressive defensively. You're afraid to pick up that foul. So we'll see if the Raiders can take advantage. Johnson from 3. Hit the shot clock. The defensive team rebound there for the Raiders. Down to 8. Chance to cut it down to 6. 5 with a 3. Under 2 to play.
Yeah, and Johnson still had a great game with 19, but you've almost seen him cool off a little bit because his rhythm has been disrupted from this foul trouble.
Spin move, Weiskopf.
Oh, miscommunication there.
Nice job by P.J. Carey applying some pressure. Coach Nuke takes a timeout. And big possession here for the Raiders, down 8. Looking to cut into that Vinton-Shellsburg lead. So Vinton-Shellsburg shot 7 for 10 from the field in the third quarter, 4 for 8 from a three-point range for a 70% field goal percentage, 90% effective field goal percentage. That's how they're able to balloon that lead up to as large as 19 points. But the Raiders holding the Vikings to 4-13 shooting here so far in the fourth quarter, 31%, 0 for 6 from three-point range, and they've not gotten to the free throw line. And it's the Raiders who are shooting a 63% from the field, 5 for 8 in the quarter, making 1 3 and a perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line. That's how the Raiders able to cut that 19-point lead, going on an 11-0 run to 8 and have the ball here. Chance to cut it down to 6 or 5 with a 3. Raiders down to 1 timeout left. Vinton-Shellsburg with 2. Plenty of time. Raiders going to attack the basket.
Oh.
P.J. Carey getting into the lane, but that left foot slides a little bit.
Not sure if we're at that point yet, but if you're Williamsburg, you might want to consider fouling.
They're going to start bringing up the full court pressure. And that was a game we had a few years ago against Solon, where both teams only had 1 foul apiece like this, 1 and 2 fouls. 3-pointer by Qualley. Oh. Interesting, you'd think you'd want to run some clock. Another defensive rebound by Weiskopf. That's his 7th defensive rebound, 8th total rebound on the night. To go with his 18 points.
Oh, good pass.
Nice pass by Hoffman, but right there is Leaf Allen with the block.
Yeah, once they cross half court, I'd foul. Yeah, got a foul. There we go.
You don't get the steal, you got a foul, but that's only the second foul, so you're going to have to do that. And in the Solon game, same scenario, it was only a couple of point game, but both teams didn't have fouls. Solon made the shot to take the 2-point lead. So then in the last 30 seconds, you have to commit so many fouls, and time keeps on winding down.
Well, yeah, they still have so many fouls to give. That's so many, but still quite a few.
So that's the 3rd team foul now. So there's still 2 fouls until you get to that bonus situation. And then the tough thing is, who do you send to the free throw line? So Vinton-Shellsburg, 3rd best free throw shooting team in the conference, shooting 67%. We have Cade Sutton at 81% from the free throw line. Jacoby Johnson, 72%. Leif Allen is 85%, 2nd in the conference. So you're probably looking at Colt Keppen at 56%. And then the other Viking on the floor is Qualley. That's who probably you'd want to try to get the ball to. Came in 4 for 9 on the season. So even though Keppen shoots 56%, he ranks 2nd in the conference at getting to the free throw line, so he's comfortable at the charity stripe. So of the 5 on the floor, you're probably looking to funnel the ball towards Qualley.
Yeah, and unfortunately with such little time, you just have to foul as fast as possible.
Right, you don't have that option to sit there and wait. So tried for the steal, don't get it, and
kind of a lot of time.
I think they're just going to play it out, just try to get the steal and just play it out. Like I told you, Carter, it's kind of been the story of the Raiders season this year. They're right in the games. They just have that lull at some point, can't quite put 4 good quarters together.
It really was just that third quarter. The first 2, they kept it close.
Right.
Even this fourth quarter, they went on a good run. They cut it down, back down to single digits, but
only down at 1 at the end of the first quarter, down 6 at halftime. Cut it down to 4 early in the third quarter. But then Vinton-Shellsburg led by 15 at the end of the third quarter, built that up to as large as 19, but the Raiders battled back. 11-0 run, cut that down to 8. And that's your final score is 57-49. Vinton-Shellsburg, Jacoby Johnson, your Bell and Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning player who did it all, scoring a game-high 19 points, 7 of 12 from the field, made 3 threes, perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, an assist, 2 blocks, and a steal. Also having a nice game, Colt Keppen with 12 points, 10 rebounds, double-double for the junior. Also had a steal. The KC sub of the game is Jacob Becker, perfect 2 for 2 from the field, 4 for 6 from the free throw line for 8 points, and had a rebound as well. For the Raiders, Dylan Weiskopf, your Farm Bureau star player of the game. That's his 8th, team leading 8th Farm Bureau star player of the game with a team high 18 points, 7 of 14 from the field, made a 3 and 3 free throws, had 8 rebounds, 7 of those defensive rebounds, an assist, and 2 steals. And the Ullman's Furniture bench player of the game with that incredible spin move is Charlie Hoffman with 8 points, 3 of 6 from the field, and a perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, and 2 steals for the sophomore. So, last check, the pairings had not come out at the start of the game. They were supposed to be announced today, and I don't see anything posted yet on the Bound website for Class 3A brackets. So both teams will have to wait and find out and see what their next opponent will be. So a big thank you to my kids, Carter, Tasha, Trevor, Tyler, for doing stats, Brinley Heitman for running the video board, Veronica Heitman, Todd Yellen for all the technical assistance, and Carter Like for taking some time off from his studies at UNI to join us on the broadcast tonight. Thank you for joining us on our Williamsburg YouTube channel for the Williamsburg boys basketball game between the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikings and your Williamsburg Raiders. Our next broadcast will be the girls' second round state playoff game, which will be right here at the Rack on Wednesday, February 18th at 7 o'clock against the Roland Story Norsemen. Good night from the Rack, the Raiders Athletic Center.